All right, we are live. Welcome to the stream, guys. How are you all? So we are going to write the code for the compiler today, hopefully. So let's see. Let's see the implementation. Okay, we'll start with the symbol table. Now, how do we implement the symbol table? So we need these 4 types of properties to create a symbol table. Name, all right. Each variable is assigned a running index. Okay, that index starts at 0, increments by 1. What the hell? Why is my upload speed fluctuating like this? I hope it is stable now. Let me check. It seems stable. Let's just hope it stays that way. All right, let's continue. And it starts when compiling an error-free check code. Each symbol not found in the symbol table can be assumed to be either a subroutine name or a class name. All right. These are the methods that we need inside the symbol table class. Right. Then there's the VM writer. Okay. If this is the output of the syntax analyzer that we already built, we have identifier. All right. So what do we need to do? Extending the handling of identifiers. Output the identifiers category. Category is this. A running index assigned to this variable. Wait up. Okay, so I'm supposed to write the index in a tag as well. I wonder how we are going to do that. Yeah, so let's add these tags that we need. Identify category identifiers. If the identifiers category is this, then I output also the running index. Okay, let's see that. I need to check the grammar first of all. Okay, this is the grammar. we have identifier in class name, subroutine name, variable name. Okay. Where else do we have an identifier? Okay, we have an identifier only in these three cases: class name, subroutine name, variable name. Right, so where do they occur in our grammar? Class name, subroutine name, and variable name. Yeah, we have variable name here in the variable description, class name in class declaration. Okay, class variable declaration, subroutine name in the subroutine declaration, and variable name can occur at multiple places. So we have variable name inside class variable declaration, also inside parameter list. So this will be the argument variable. Also inside subroutine body, we have variable inside the variable declarations. Where else do they occur? They occur inside, they are present inside the statements as well, but these are not the declaration. These are, whenever it occurs inside the statement, that means it's either an expression or assignment, right? So for let, it is here in terms of assignment, also in expression as expression. Yeah, set expression as well. We have variable name. Right. So according to this, also output whether the identifier is being defined or being used, right? So it is being defined inside the class variable declaration, also in the parameter list, and inside variable declarations. Everywhere else it is being used, right? So we also have a way to figure out how, if it is being used or being defined, right? So now all we need to do is figure out which methods we need to add those particular tags. So we'll start with first identifying the category of the identifier. Need to check first of all where this identifiers occur. Okay, I need to go into the compilation engine, because this is where we output the tags. And first of all, let's see, category, output the identifiers category. First we'll check class variable declaration. Yeah, right. So I mean, you're already so we are already printing the type, right? What's the type? Identifies category, not type. When we have variable, argument, static, field, class. All right, yeah. Okay, so Inside this compile class variable declaration, the variables are of type, let's see, class variable declaration. Okay, they are either of type static or filled. Yeah. So do we need to? So this is a token, but we also need to now output the category. So should we use this token as a category directly, or should we create a new tag? Let's just create a new tag, doesn't matter, right? Where should this tag? Okay, so self.print tag, and we are passing the token. Now we do need to output a tag named identifier category. So we modify this print tag method to output such a kind of tag. So right now we are passing the token to print tag. A token fetches it fetches the token type using the tokenizer class. Okay. I guess we can use this print tag function itself. So all we need to do is pass a token type here as well, t type, and by default it should be none. So that's it. If t type equal to none, then only will fetch the token type, right? Or else we already have the token type. Okay, this will work. Now all we need to do in class variable declaration is, after variable name, we'll call self dot print tag. Wow, it should be the token in this case. The token should be this static field. Okay, so let's store this token as type equal to this token. T type. Yeah, better. So now when we call this, print tag will pass the t type. Wait, Yeah, this is not type token. It's called type token. Type whoops. Type token. Yeah. And after that we need to pass the type of this token. Well, the type of this token is identifier. What is it? Category? Yeah. So let's just call it identifier cat. Okay, so now we have identifier category as a tag now, printed just after the identifier. Right now, okay, we have just okay, let's copy the same type of identifier category in other places where the identifiers are okay. Check what it is. Right, we have printed the category here in the class variable declaration. Now where else does this what is it, identifier appear? Wait up, yeah, can have one or more. Oh, right. So we need to do this here as well. Right, we should be printing the category. Wait up, but the category for this variables will be same as this category, right? Yeah, of course it will be the same as this category, but should we print the tag here? Will it mess up our syntax? I mean, we already have the type, the category here. Why do we need okay, where else does variable name? So let's suppose that we don't provide a different tag for category and just use this. What will happen? So first of all, we need to check where else does this variable name appear, I mean, in the class variable declaration. Okay, and what's this type? Oh yeah, it's this type. Variable name, yeah, we have insert parameter list as well. Yeah, so the category of this variables inside the parameter list will be same. It will be argument type. For this class variable declaration, it will be either static or filled. Wait a minute. No, it's correct. I mean, for a single class variable declaration, the type will be similar, right? Yeah. For the single class variable declaration, it will be either static or filled. Okay. For parameter list, it will be argument. For subroutine body, the variable declaration will be of type local. Right. What other categories do we have? Variable, yeah, we also saw. Variable argument. Oh, wait a minute. What about static? So we have already seen variable argument and field. Class and subroutine. Do we need to output? Yeah, let's just output that. This is better. What about static? Where does it appear? Oh yeah, we have already seen static as well. Oof, what the hell? So what now? What if I modify the type of this token? Instead of keyword, will it mess up anything else? If I print it as a category, where are we going to use these categories anyway? I mean, at the end, we are going to use it inside the symbol table. But yeah. I mean, we already have category, we also have type and the name itself. Yeah, so what else do we need inside symbol table? Create a new symbol table, starts a new subroutine scope, defines a new. I'm not following. You have been watching? I've not followed. Yeah, you haven't followed me. How are you, man? What's up? Yeah, I saw. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing, man? What's up with coding? Are you doing any interesting projects this week? What's with this define method? The argument, okay, defines a new identifier of the given and assigns its running index. Well, yeah, I'm still working on that compiler. It's a, yep, compiler thingy. It's a big project. I mean, it's quite complicated, and I have not been working on it since I guess 3 days. So I was not sure how to actually implement this. So I was just thinking and thinking. I didn't write a single line of code since I guess 4 days because I couldn't figure out how to actually implement this API. It's quite complicated, I think. Camera delay. Oh, wait. It must be my internet connection, I guess, because it's fluctuating a lot since 2 days. How about now? Still here? Well, maybe I should lower the bitrate. I guess I have still same. Let me try to turn off the music. How about now? Is it any good or still same? Same. Ah, damn. It must be my internet connection, I guess. I should lower the bitrate. What's your? Yeah, it will be okay. I mean, it's not that bad, right? I'm still audible. Do you want to play that Code Wars game? I don't know exactly. Maybe a week, week or half week. Yeah, cool. Let's play that because I don't feel like coding this right now. Maybe I will do it later. Let's play the Code Wars. Hey Sivans, how are you, man? Coding game. Do you want to play coding game with us? It's like they have So if you want to play, just join. They have like programming puzzles. So we are given this kind of puzzles and we have to solve it using, I guess, any programming language. The game is reversed. You do not have access to the statement. You have to guess what to do by observing. Okay, so we have 2, we print 1, 2, 1, 0, we print 1. This is the input. What the hell is this? Some sort of binary. 2, this is the output. 5, this is the output. What the hell is this? It seems that we have to pull out all the zeros. But what's with this 10 and such? 1, 0. Replace 0 with dash. Yeah, I think so. But what's with this though? 2, 2. I n is equal to input. Delete every other number. If there is 10. Yeah, what's with 10 then? Well, this is quite complicated. What the hell is happening? So here, just given an integer and 1, 0. Here we are deleting 0 and replacing it with dash. Here also we are given 2. We have 3 zeros in this case. See, we are even shifting, I guess, because no. In this case, we have replaced 0 with dash, this 0 with dash as well, and this 0 with dash as well. What about this? Yeah, also we are doing the same thing, but for this, we have 5. What's up with this 5 now? Okay, here also it seems that we are replacing 0 with dash, but this is different, I think. Okay, let's just do replacing generated. So this is the number of rows. 2 means 2 rows. Oh, I get it now. If for r in row are equal to 0, then print dash, I guess, else print r. What the hell? Yeah, man, my internet is down, it seems. Shit. What the hell? Is it all right now, or is it still lagging? Okay, voice is coming fine. Let me check. How about now? Am I live? Can you see me now? I think it might be okay now, right? Or is it still lagging? Black screen. What the hell? I don't know, man, but still you guys should be able to at least see the screen even if the cam is not working. Let me see what can happen. Okay. Computer desktop output is doing fine. Okay, let me restart the cam then. Okay, how about now? Is it live? Can you see me now? Great. Okay. By the way, Data Dev, you can join us. You can also play this game along with us. Just wait. Do you know about this website, Data Dev coding game? While these guys are playing, why don't you create a yeah, well, you can create an account very quickly, and then you can play with us. While these guys are coding their solutions, why don't you create an account? You can sign up with a Gmail account directly, so it will be easy. You never solved a single. Well, I mean, the question that we had right now was difficult, but previously when I played, they were not that much difficult. I mean, we can help, because I will be explaining everything, so you can check out my solutions. Although I can't really say that I will be able to solve them as well. It will be good for skill building. Hey Jampon, what's up, man? Did you not complete it? I can't get the line break. Well, you can check out my solution. So here's my solution. See, I used a string and I appended the characters, and after that I print the string. So when I print the string, there will be line break. Well, if you guys are confused, check out this code. If I join the level of question, no, it won't. And we all are noobs anyway. I mean, I'm not an expert, and these two guys, I don't. Jen Pong is also a newbie, just like me. I can't say the same about Sivans, but Sivans and Jampong, check out the solution. First test case, but don't get. So do it like this, then maybe string is equal to this. First get an empty string, and for loop through each and every character. Can't see your screen. Whoa. So what is it like? Is it whole black, or why is it lagging today? I don't know. Yeah, in the next round, Jangpong will share the new link, then you can join it. I don't know if you can join right now. Here's the link. See if you can join or not. Let me share it again. data they try to join using this link. So what happened then? Why is it not working for you then, Genpong? What the hell? Are you an... No, I'm not an IT specialist. I'm a noob. Yeah, good. No, Red Tiger, I'm not an IT specialist. I'm still learning things. Right now, we are playing this game, coding game. Yeah, I mean, that's one way, I guess. Are you black? I'm brown. I'm not black. I'm brown. I'm an Indian. RA Gujarat. Can you say? I think if you str the row, there won't be any new line character. That's what happened with your code, champ. What the hell are we, guys? You have been raided. Clash is over. Genpon, can you share the new link? Did you guys complete your code or not? Yeah, data day. Just wait for it. We'll share the new link. Clash is over. Repress. Okay. Okay, then share the new link. You don't want to play anymore? How do I create it myself then? Yeah, I'm up for another round as well. Okay. Okay, then let me create. How can I create? Join a clash? League of Legends. I don't play games. The Red Tiger. I don't even have any games on my computer. Challenge friends. How do I create an... How do I create... Scroll down. Okay. Start a private place. Reverse fast is all languages. Let's start. Alright guys, so you can join the clash now. Here's the link. Tiger, do you code? If you code, then you can play with us. Just join through this link. Alright, Janpun, I will see you next time then. Okay, you joined. Alright, Acers and Sivans. Alright, then is anyone else joining, or should I start it? I guess not, so let's start it then. A ball is dropped and bounces. At each rebound, the ball reaches half the height of the previous rebound. How high the ball must be dropped so it reaches exactly the height edge? What the hell is this? Input edge, the height reached by the ball after the sixth rebound, the height at which we must drop the ball. Constraint, input phi. What? It's dropped enough. Okay. Okay, what's the relationship between h and the output? Is it 2 raised to 5? Two raised to 5. 320. Okay, so what if I do 2 raised to int? I don't know. What I was trying this solution. Let's see if it works or not. Okay, it worked for one test case, but it failed for this test case. 20 expected 64. Okay, so this is not the correct solution. So let's see. We are given h, the height. So we need to calculate how high the ball must be dropped so that it reaches this much height after sixth rebound, and after each rebound the height gets divided into half, right? So see. So in case of 320, so initially if it is 320, after that it will be 160, then what is it? 160, 80, right? Is it 80? 80, 40, 20, 10 and 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After 6 rebound it reaches at 5. Okay, how do we get this value from this? Okay, let's see. For while for I in range 6. Print 2 into, not 2, height equal to 1. Wait a minute. Nope, I need to. So initially it is int h, and here height. Let's do height star equal to 2. 10, 20, 320, yeah. So let's print this after 6 times. Great. Now let's test all the test cases. Okay, this is correct. Yeah, did you solve it? Did you guys get it? Height is equal to height into 2. Yeah, just carry on, then I will wait. Yeah, sure. Take your time. Oh, we don't just have class of code, we have other types of games as well. It's cool. Temperatures, code call, optimization, pattern recognition. This is awesome. Bot programming. Achieve the shortest possible source code. Try to reach the best possible score. Fastest, shortest, reverse. And let's not do fastest. Let's just do shortest and reverse. Solve the puzzle with the shortest code. Solve by looking at the input and output. What's this? Pattern recognition and optimization. The game involves concepts such as automation, automatons, finite state. Okay, this is harder stuff. Automatons, finite state machines, parsers. Okay, this involves the hard computer science concepts. What else do we have? Okay, the guy earlier submit but not right. Let me check. But not right. But at least it worked, right? Or else it would not have been submitted. If it worked, then it's okay. I mean, my code is also not that great anyway. Should we start another round now? Mathematics. Yeah, I mean, this kind of puzzles involves a lot of mathematics. Okay, then let me create another round. Yeah, wait. So this is what I did. First, I got a variable height and got the first value, which we are given in h, and I looked 6 times and solve it algebra. Oh, so what's your code then? Why don't you say your code? Height is equal to, so I doubled it 6 times and printed it afterwards. This is what I did. Oh, you said. Python library. Yeah, Python library is great. You can find anything. Sivan's, let's check Sivan's code. Oh, this is awesome. You completed it without using loops. So this is great. What did you do? This is neat. You did 2 raised to 6. Awesome. This is, I say this is the greatest solution. This is much better than mine. H into 2 raised to 6. Great. I copied answer from online. I mean, that's what we do in the real world. Data there. We copy answers from online anyway. No man, there is not. If you can get it done in a single line of code, there was no need to use loop. Split it yeah. should we start another round then? So let's not yeah, so let's not get the fastest one. Let's just solve shortest and reverse. I think the greatest engine. Yeah, exactly. I mean, googling the perfect terms is, I think, the most important skill. You should be able to google the exact terms, commands. All right, what do we have this time? Integer 100, 120. Line number 1, and integer I for the length. As for relay speed in centimeter per second. Now there's this. Lily was crossing, yeah. Given that the length of the forest that Lily needs to cross is L meters, and that Lily's speed is S centimeters per second. Print the number of times, minimum number of times, number of matchsticks Lily needs to burn to cross the forest. 5. L into X is equal to S is greater than what? X is number of matchsticks. I don't get it. Yeah. So L is meters and X is the number of matchsticks. So L into X is equal to S. Okay, how did you solve it? So S centimeters per second. Centimeters per second. So I'm saying L into X is equal to S by. Okay, let me try to write it. Logic, yeah. Let me try to write it, then I might get it. So S is speed, right? Speed in centimeter per second. Oops. S is centimeter per second. Sec. Okay. And L is meter. 1 meter is equal to 100 centimeter, right? 1 meter is equal to 100 centimeter. So if L is equal to meters, this is the length of the forest Lily needs to cross. Okay. Five seconds of burn time. Yeah, that's what we need to take into account. It takes 5 seconds to burn the matchsticks completely, so we need to calculate the matchsticks that we need. So let's see. So suppose let's say the length 5 second is equal to 1 stick, right? So centimeters per second. So suppose that Lily's speed is 100 centimeter per second and we have to cross only 1 meter. Then in that case, so 100 centimeter per second is 1 meter per second. So no. Let's say 5 meters. So we'll need only 1 stick in this case, because 5 meters is equal to 500 centimeters. So to cross 500 centimeters, it will take 5 seconds. So there will be just 1 stick. Okay, so how do we solve it then? Oh great, Sivan, she solved it. Awesome. It's equal to meter 5 seconds. Oh great, they're good at mathematics then. Let's see. We are given L and this centimeter per second. So let's convert L into centimeters. So it will be L divide L into 100, right? It will give us the centimeter 500. Damn, I'm confused. How do I solve it? L in meters, S is speed in centimeter per second, and we have to calculate number of sticks, and it takes 5 seconds for 1 stick. So if I have the number of seconds, then I can that's divided by 100. What if I convert the meters into centimeter? So if I have to cross 500 centimeters, 500 centimeter, yeah, so S centimeter takes 1 second. So L into 100 centimeter takes how much? So L into 100 into whole divided by S. So in this case 5 into 100, 500 divided by 100. It will give us 5 seconds. Great. So second is equal to L int L into 100 divided by int S. This will give me seconds. Now 5 seconds. 5 seconds for one stick. Then for this second, how many? So second into the seconds divided by 5. The whole of it divided by 5 st. Let's test it. Whoops. What happened? Yes. I have not divided it. 2.0. Okay, it is in fraction, where else we should have it in integer. Okay, what if I do like this? Check out this solution data there. I think this might work. Okay, it worked for first test case. Let's test other test cases. Okay, didn't work for this test case because of the fractional part. Oh, okay, so I think I need to use floor function or something. Math.floor. No. Simons, which function should I use? Floor, math floor in Python. Math.floor. Okay. This should be found 66, expected 67. Okay, I should not use floor, I should use ceiling, I guess. Seal. Great, it worked. Okay, it worked. Let me some. Hey data, should I explain the code? Let me explain the code. So this is what I did. Let me explain it using this note. So we are given, so we are given L meters, right? L in meters. This is the length of the forest that we have to cross, right? And this is the speed. S is the speed which we are given, which is in centimeter per second, right? So now see, for S centimeters to cross, we need 1 second, right? And this S is given. To cross L into 100. Now because we are given the length in meters, we can convert it into centimeters. So to convert it into centimeter, we multiply it by 100. So L into 100 gives us the centimeter. So the logic is to cross S centimeters, Lily needs 1 second. But to cross L into 100 centimeters, how many seconds will she need? So to calculate it, we need to do L into 100 into 1 divided by S. But because it is just 1, we don't write the multiplication part. So we just do L into 100 divided by the S value which we are given. This will give us the number of seconds. The number of seconds Lily needs to cross the forest, right? This will give us the seconds Lily needs to cross the forest. Now that's not what we need. We need the number of sticks, right? So now the logic for sticks is we need one stick. It takes 5 seconds for one stick to get exhausted, right? So we are given, now we have the seconds, number of seconds that for which the sticks should be used. So for this number of seconds, how many sticks will we be needing? So to calculate that, we need, again, we do seconds that we calculated earlier using this formula into 1, but we already have, it's just 1, so we don't multiply it, and divided by 5 seconds. So this will give us the number of sticks. But now in Python, see, we have to use the ceiling function, because see, the seconds might be like this. Seconds might be, did you get it? Seconds might be like 6.5, right? The calculation. So we can't have 6.5. It should be an integer, right? The stick. So we get the ceiling. Did you get it? Let's check C1's code. New class. Yeah, right. Okay, let me create a new class then. C1's, are you up for another round? All right, here's the link. Okay, it seems that Sivans is out. Are you there, Sivans? Do you want to play another now? Mm. All right, I think he's gone, so let's start this round without him. Mm, uh, I don't have any level. I also just started. This is the second time I have logged into this account. So I think these are beginner level stuff anyway, I guess. Maybe not. Okay, so this time we have reverse mode. Okay, I'm gonna go to bathroom for a minute. I'll be back. So while you are solving this, let me go to the bathroom. This one is gone over my head. Okay, let's solve it together then. Hey Pixel Path, I'm good. How are you, man? We are playing this game, Class of Code. Do you know about it? Have you tried playing any games on this platform, coding game? Okay, what do we have to do this time? Yeah, awesome. The game mode is... No, you haven't played. So, okay, let me start a new game then. Gonna go some... Alright. Have fun with your Django project then, Sivans. Pixel pad, do you want to play? If you want to play, I can start a new class. Alright, so let me start a new class then. Cool, so let me start a new class. Here's the link. Yeah, so well, you just have to log into this platform, and I mean, if you can't click the link, then I don't know how you can join this. So all you have to do is join this private what is it called, class of code game, private game, and we will be given programming code to solve. Are you sure you don't want to play? Okay, all right, then let me launch the class. You can play along with me anyway. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to log in anyway. You can check out this question and you can try to solve it. So see, figure out how much sugar Johnny ate given the time he took. Okay, first of all, let me change this song. I hate this song. This is better. It took in seconds. Figure out how much sugar Johnny ate given the time he took in seconds and the speed he ate it at it in grams per minute. Example, if time is 30 and speed is 20, you need to output 10. What? Yeah, right. And there are many different kinds of competitions, like class of code is just one. Even I have not played any other competitions, but it seems nice and it's fun, you know. If time is 30, speed is 20, you need to output 10. And integer time for the time Johnny was eating sugar, integer speed for the speed he ate at grams per minute. So this is the time Johnny took in seconds, and this is the speed at which Johnny can eat grams per minute. So 20 grams per minute is his speed and 30 is the time. Yeah, and I think we need to take into account that the time is given in second and speed is given in grams per minute. So if we ate 20 grams per 60 seconds, Or if we convert this seconds into minute. Division or modulus. What should be easier? Should I convert the time in minute? So 30 seconds in minute. It is half minute. He's given half minute. So yeah, so if he eats 20 grams in a minute, then if he is just given half minute, then it can eat the half of the grams. So 10. Yeah. So let's do this. Let's convert time equal to time divided by 60. Okay. Now we are given time, we are given speed. What do we need to do? Speed is, let's say, 20 grams per 1 min. Then multiply seconds with gram. Great. Multiply time into speed. Let's check. Okay, I should convert it 10. I have to convert it into great, it passed the first test case. Let's check other test cases. Oh, this was easy. Yeah, you are right. Are you sure you still don't want to play? Yeah, all right. But still you are not getting the dopamine hit of, solving the competing with other players. It's as if you are part of me. Yeah, all right, maybe next time then. I thought this would be harder. Oh, he's also done. What happened, Ars? I have to make a pixel portrait for my friends, but oh, great, awesome. By the way, your display picture is nice. I also want an animated picture for my profile as well. Yeah, say happy birthday from us as well, Pixel Pat. No, I'm not in your Discord. Maybe I will join then. Alright, I will see you then. Data Dev, are you up for another round? What happened? Did you not get it solved this time as well? See, this is the code. This is what I did. No, zero solution. Well, even I don't have that much. All right, okay, then let's start a new class. I think, you know what, I think the reverse, it's fun to solve a reverse kind of puzzles. Don't you think so? What kind of puzzles do you want to play? Shortest, the one with the shortest code, or the one where we have to look at input and output? This seems more fun, right? Let's start a reverse one this time. Great. So here's the link. Right, what do we have now? You do not have access to the statement. You have to guess. Yeah, 6 4 210 15 3 1 2 1 8 9 2 711. What's this? 2 9 minus 7. Let's see, 6 minus 4 is 2, right? 15 minus 3 is 12. 9 minus, oh yeah, 6 plus 4 10. 15 plus 3 18. 9 plus 2 7. 9 minus 2 11. Oh wait. Yeah, 9 minus 2 7. 9 plus 2 11. 2 minus 9 minus 7. 2 plus 9 11. This is easier, I guess. So let's solve it. First we have to print a minus b and a plus b. Whoops. Oh, okay. resource management, multi-agent, distances, pathfinding, multi-agent. League of Legends. Yeah, sure. Wait, where did it go? Do code. Here's the code. So first I get a minus b and I convert it into string, and we add this string to a plus b, stitched to Python. What do you mean stitched? What do you mean by stitched? What did you try to do? Switch to Python. Oh, then what were you using before? JavaScript? Ah, okay. But do you also know Python? Like, do you code in Python often? I mean, I like literally copied your answer. Do you mean you did this before seeing my code, or did you do the same thing? Okay, you copied that. It's okay. Do you want to play another game? In both JS and Python. Yeah, I mean, I have worked with Python as well before, but I have forgotten all the functions and methods in Python by now. All right, let's start another one then. Just stick to Python, I guess. It will be easier. Well, I did some tutorials, but they did not really have any effect. But to learn it properly, I use this site Advent of Code. So what I did is, so this site gives us questions of this kind, programming puzzles. Wait, let me first share the link. So I just picked up Python one day and started solving these puzzles, and that's how I learned all the. I mean, I don't know much any. I just know the basics of Python and some string manipulation and file methods. I don't know anything else. I don't know any other libraries, and I have used, I guess, NumPy as well. Oh wait, did I not share it? Right. Advent of code. Yeah, let me share the link. I just solved all these puzzles of advent of code in Python. So that's how I started. But after that, I kept on building projects. But I don't have that many projects now. So I'm also, in the beginner stage. Okay, so we have 323, 6, 2, 3, 5, 4, 120. Yeah, I'm on GitHub. Let me share you link. I don't have that many projects. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to build a good portfolio. Are you a college student? Are you in CS degree or something? 23 expected out 6. Product of digits. Product of digits. 2 into 3, 6. 2 3s are 6. 6 5s are 30. 30 into 4, 120. Oh, this is product. Nice. So what we can do is for x in num can I use it like this? Math dot multiply. Nope. Math dot multiply Python. Okay, seems I have to use loop for x in num. Well, it's not that much tricky. You just have to loop through all the digits. So you can do it using this statement for x in number. It will loop through each and every digit, and let's say mult is 1. So what you do is mult equal to this int x. Okay, all we need to do now is print mult. Did you get it? So when we do for x in num, it loops through each and every single character of this num string. So we are given this string 120 is a string given as a string. So for x in num will loop through 1, 2 and 0. And for each loop we are assigning it to mult. We are multiplying it to mult. Right? Did you get it? Multiply. Cool, awesome then. Spring challenge, bot programming, code call. Another game. Cool, all right. Let's also do sort test this time. This is nice. We have to output 3 rows and 3 columns of pluses. One row and 1 column of pluses. 18 row and 18 columns of pluses. Okay. For row in range S. Print plus S times. All right, you're done. So yeah, this is my code for row in range S, print plus into S times. Yeah. Wait, can I not just copy this? No, I'm not busy. I mean, I wanted to, I was planning on doing that project, but I don't feel like coding right now, so this is fun. Yeah, sure, you can post your link here. 4, 16, 18, 324. What is it? Square root. Yeah. Is it square root though? It is square, right? 4 4 is 16, 18 18 is yeah, maybe it is square of. Let's try to do it then. Yeah, it is square. So this was easy. Udemy, responsive websites, ZTM. Is this 0 to mastery? ZTM stands for 0 to mastery, right? Ah, you're from Jammu. Good. Front-end matters, JavaScript, free code camp. IITM. Are you in IIT? Well, I'm a dropout. I dropped out of computer engineering. I dropped out in 5th semester. Sort of. You mean, wait, it says here that it is an online degree. So IIT also provides online degrees? Didn't know. Ah, great. Let me check it out. Oh yeah, BSc degree. Yeah, I know about it. I think they do provide BS online BSc degrees. No other eligibility. All you have to be student or standard 12th pass and college admission. First batch. Ah, so they started it this year only. That's awesome. Undergraduate diploma. IIT. Sam 2. Oh, great. Well, let's check out the academic page. Curriculum. Where's the curriculum? First class then. Alright, so let's complete this class, then we can talk about it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, a man wants to rent an apartment in the city center. This man earns €8 per hour. So this might be a little harder than the earlier questions, I guess. This man earns €8 per hour. Consider that he works for 6 hours per day for 5 days every week for 4 weeks. The apartment costs 4 euros per 4 weeks. You must also assume that you must consider spending 6 euros every 4 weeks for other reasons. It is necessary to produce true if we can afford the apartment, or false if we cannot. Oh, okay. Okay. €8 per hour. So I need to find the salary of 4 weeks. Salary is equal to €8 per hour. He works for 6 hours per day. So A into 6 for 5 days every week. So into 5 into 4. This will give us the salary for 4 weeks. Right. Now salary if salary minus C minus, what is it, P is greater than 0, whoops, oh, I need to print it in, okay, else print false. No, this is not the shortest code. So also this problem, in this problem we have to use the shortest code, so to keep it in mind. So I don't think this is the shortest code. How can we shorten it? If else in single statement in Python. Value when true. If condition else. Okay. Yeah. I will include the calculation in a single line. Okay, this might work. Let's see. Oh, you mean I should have used S instead of cell? Yeah, instead of using a variable, I just directly wrote it in a single statement. 372 characters. Nice. Alright, so let me check the curriculum. Course structure, regular term, month. This is for diploma in programming. Okay, so which course are you doing? It seems there are many different sub courses available. Regular entry, apply, qualifier exam, foundational level, 8 courses, 8 months, 3 years. First year same, yeah, so foundational level. Oh, so this program is structured according to the new education policy, right? So if you do the first year, you will get the certificate. If you do 2 years, you get a diploma. After 3 years, you get a BSc degree, and after 4 years, I think you can do PhD or something, right? This is really nice. I didn't, so I knew there was this online degree, but I didn't check it out. This is a nice structure. 8 courses, 8 months, 3 years, 12 months, 3 years. Not for PhD. Yeah, not for PhD, but I mean research work, right? Not exactly PhD, but some research work for 4th year. online assignments. This is nice. And term exam, pass criteria for each course. You can even call them. Yeah, sure, I'll check it out. Pay only for the courses you register for in that sum. Foundational level 4,000 per course. Yeah, sure, I will. I mean, actually, I did 2 years in computer engineering, and I was in BTech, Bachelor of Computer Engineering. So I didn't complete the last 2 years. I mean, I can still go. I can still complete my degree. Foundational level 4,000 per course. Okay, in foundational level, we have mathematics, statistics, basics of programming, Python, and easy and English. Ooh. Data science, statistics, and the mathematics. So I think this curriculum is nice because the mathematics is, not the general mathematics. It is focused on computer science. So we have mathematics just for data science, statistics just for data science. This is really nice. And for the diploma level, okay, we have different diploma in programming. So for programming, we have database management, DSA using Python, modern application development. What's in this course? Oh, the front end part, I guess. Front end and back end as well. So back end must be in Python, Django or Flask or something. Programming concept, Java application development to system commands. What's this one? The Linux or something? For data science, we have Python, machine learning foundation, BDM, machine learning theory, practice, analytics, tools in data science, degree level. So this is for the third year. Operating systems. This is nice. Operating system, computer architecture, software testing, engineering, AI, and deep learning. Core courses. Learner has to do a pair of core courses where each course is of 4 credits. Then we also have elective courses: design thinking, speech technology, thematic ideas. I'm interested in operating systems. I'm interested in low level stuff. Actually, that's what I'm doing right now. Operating systems and systems. You choose that path and subject. Oh, okay, in that way. So if you are interested in operating system and wait up, 4 credits for mandatory course title strategies from core courses. Okay, so if I'm interested in this part, I will have to do operating system and computer architecture, right? And if I'm interested in doing deep learning stuff, I will have to take AI and deep learning stuff, right? Option and two. Yeah, I know, right? Because nobody likes. I mean, I've not come across many students who like operating system, the low level stuff. Most of them are after, AI and deep learning stuff. But I'm really interested in operating system and stuff. This must be the number one, I guess, course. Senior dev like those. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to work with bare metal stuff like C programming, using C programming and stuff. So you are in first year, right? So you must be doing this courses, foundational level. Which courses are you doing right now? Semester 2, term 2, yeah. 3 subjects done. So you must have completed mathematics, English, I guess, and computational thinking, right? Math 1, Stat 1, English 1. Oh, okay. Less number in their qualifier. You mean merit qualifier? Math 2, Stat 2, and computational. Oh, so you can take this course anytime. Is that so? And what kind of exams do you have to give? Is it open book or something like, do you have to do it from your memory? Or you can use other resources from the internet to give exam? Exams it is. Oh, you have to give offline exams. Baroda. So the center which is nearest to me is this one, Anand. Actually, it is exactly in my city. I live in this city, Anand. Oh, so we have a center in our own city, Anand. Do you guys have to submit any, what do we say, assignments and stuff? Like, do we have to write any physical copies for the courses? Do a test called qualifier in which they open first 4 weeks of the contest. Yeah, weekly assignment. and then 2 months later you have a paper called qualifying. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm Gujarati. You know Gujarati? That's good. Mm. 60% for. Okay, so what kind of assignments were they? Like only one line. Ah, yeah. Have you visited Gujarat anytime? Hey, I will be back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be back in a minute. Okay, hang on. Math from class 10. Oh, that's so good. That's right. Mhm. COVID situation. Yeah, it's really bad here. I mean, it is bad everywhere. In fact, it is bad mostly in the village areas. Like every day, someone is dying. I mean, someone is dying as in a single family. So yeah, situation is bad, but I don't really get out that much anyway. And when there was no COVID, I was doing this stuff anyway the whole time. So for me, I have a friend in Vapi. Oh, in Vapi. How did you meet him? Like him or her? And GN, you mean Gandhinagar? Mostly Jane. Oh, nice. So you're from Jammu, right? How's the situation there? Family, friends. How's the situation there in Jammu? Lockdown till, oh, it's lockdown. Is it a government lockdown or, you know, self self lockdown? I mean, we don't have a lockdown here. It's all open. Like it's lockdown for other shops, but for the shops that sell, you know, essential things, they have to keep open. UT lockdown, health issue. Okay. 50. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, man, the situation is worse. What? 1 lakh fees? Is it for the whole term? Does this include all 3 years or just the final year? Okay, so this fees is just for a single course. So if you add up all of these fees, it gets up to 1 lakh, I guess, right? All right, Sivans, we'll see you then. Good night. 4,000 for one subject in foundation, so 32,000 total, and then 5,000 for next. So 32,000 total and then 5,000 for next. You mean 50,000? Do you mean 50,000 for next second year or just 5,000? So if for first year you have to uh, so total comes to 2.5. Oh man, that's I mean, for a diploma it costs 2.5 lakh, and this is just for online degree, right? The cost should be little lower, I guess, because I mean it's just an online degree, right? So they don't have to, I mean, you are not paying for other resources like computer usage and electricity and all of those costs. So according to me, the prices should be lower, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe they are okay. So, what's your interest? What are you going to select for your third year? Are you interested in AI stuff or software engineering? There's a scholarship. Yeah, I saw. Okay, for general it is full fee. For family income is free. Data science. Oh, nice. Then I think you must focus on your Python skills, because if you're going to do data science, then there's no other choice. Like, I think Python is the best for data science. I mean, there is R language, but there are many regional scholarship. Regional. Oh, so you mean for Jammu Kashmir the fees are different? Is it so? Regional. IBM Infosys provide too. Oh, so IBM and Infosys sponsor the students to take these courses. Is that so? That's nice. No, only needy people get it. Yeah, right. I mean, there are criteria, right? Family income greater than 5 lakh. Then this condition apply. I mean, yeah, the structure is nice. Inside news. Oh, you mean not many people know? So, okay. System commands. Family income 1 lakh. Yeah, it is almost free, like 75% off. This is nice. I mean, 75% off. How much is it? 2.5 lakh. So yeah, I mean, almost like 20-30,000, I guess, right? They can get a degree for just for 20-30,000. Yeah, I mean, yeah, many companies are going to sponsor. I mean, I know at the Infosys company, I mean, they provide, what is it called? Training, in-house training anyway, in near future. I mean, right now, Infosys, I guess Infosys and TCS provide in-house training anyway. Like, even if you do 4 years of engineering, they still have to provide training to those guys. So, I mean, that's why they might be sponsoring. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, right. Save taxes through student just business things. Do you want to play another round of Clash of Code? All right. Let me create a new server then. Okay, 2 times hello, 7 times blah, 99 times. Daily routine. Yeah, so I mean, I don't have to attend any college anyway, right? So let me write this code and then I will tell you my daily routine. For x in so well, there's not a fixed daily routine. I mean, I wake up and after I had my after I had, after breakfast, I maybe I after 12 o'clock, yeah, until 12 o'clock I just watch other streams or other videos on YouTube, and after 12 o'clock, after I had my lunch, I start streaming on most of the days. So right now I'm doing this course Nand2Tetris. So I'm streaming the projects related to this course. In this course we have to build a computer from scratch using, we have to build the NAND gate, and from NAND gates multiplexer and so on. And I have built, finally, let me show you. Finally we have to build the computer using CPU chip, memory chip. So this is what I'm doing every day right now, and while doing all of this I'm also streaming. This is basically what I do the whole day. Okay, let's start another round then. So after you are done, also click the link where it says share your code, so that I can also view your code. Even you can view my code directly using this view code button. This was easy, right? Let's start another one. It's all right then. Shortest mode. A rocket is launched at the speed of 1 meter per second and has a constant acceleration of 2 meter per second square. Which means that every second its speed increases by 2 meter per second. This rocket reaches its goal in n seconds. Print the distance. I will have to write it out. So let's see. We have a rocket which is launched at the speed is given in 1 meter per second, right? As a constant acceleration of 2 meter per second square. Okay. Oops. Which means that every second its speed increases by 2 meter per second. Okay. This means rocket reaches its goal in n seconds. Reaches goal in n seconds. In the distance in meter. Distance in meter. Reaches its goal in n seconds. Every second what are we given? We are just given one input, and what is it? An integer representing the duration of the rocket's flight. Oh, okay. We are given duration in second. Now output should be distance in meter. Speed is equal to distance upon time, right? We have to calculate the distance, so we multiply speed with time, and the time is given in second and the speed is given in meter per second. Wait, but this question seems more related to physics than coding. I really hated this kind of questions. Constant acceleration. How is acceleration related to speed? I don't get it. A rocket is launched at the speed. Its speed increases. Oh, okay. You at I don't get it. UT underscore 0.5 AT acceleration into time square. Oh, this is the formula, right? Yeah, U is equal to initial speed. Okay, so this is the formula straight from physics, right? 10th 11th standard physics, I guess. Ut plus so using this formula we can get the distance. Is it so? Did you solve it? Oh, you are also guessing. Yeah, I mean, I think we don't have to use this formula. I mean, this is not a physics class, so I think the solution might be simpler. Yeah, actually, I had to buy this chair because I was constantly sitting on my desk for more than 14 or 15 hours per day. So my back was really messed up. So I had to buy a chair which was comfortable to sit in for longer duration. That's why I got this one. Goal in seconds. Rocket is launched at the speed of 1 meter per second and has a constant acceleration of 2 meter per second square. Every second its speed increases. So if its speed increases, then it covers more distance, right? Okay, yeah. So let me try to write it down. So suppose the rocket we are given 6 seconds as the duration. Then for the first second, the rocket has traveled 1 meter, right? For the next second, the speed has increased. Its speed increases by 2 meter per second. Its speed increases by 2 meter per second. 2 meter per second. That means, do we have to add? Yes, so suppose we add it. Then what's the next? 1 for 2, 3 meters. For the third second, it's 5 meter. For the fourth second, it increases up to 7 meters. For the fifth second, 7 plus 2, 9 meters. For the sixth second, 9, 11 meters, right? I guess this is the logic. Let's try to implement it. Okay, for distance equal to 0, let's say initially, and for x in n, not n, range n, What do we do? Distance plus equal to set speed. Speed, not really speed. Let's just call it speed. Speed is equal to 1 initially, and after that speed plus equal to twice. Okay, now let's print distance. Oh, so this is the right solution. Okay, now all we need to do is shorten the code because we are playing the shortest mode. So how do we shorten this? Yeah, we can use 2 raised to n. Six. How can we get 11 from 6? Oh, yeah. 6 square. Is it 6 square? 101. 101 into 101. How much is it? 101. 1010201. Oh, is it just the square of it? Maybe. Let's see. Instead of printing list, let's print n. Ah, this was the solution. We don't even need to do all of these things. But did you get it? Ours. Okay, but oh yeah, I wrote this. It should be 12 instead of 11. Or wait up, why is this test case incorrect then? What did I do that was incorrect? One plus two, three. Okay, you want to remove the blank space. So the one character for space. Yeah, wait, let me find it. I mean, if you most of the YouTubers of India, they are using this chair only. Remove comments too. Yeah, right. I bought it directly from this website Greensol, but you can also compare the prices uh, from Amazon. I guess they are selling this chair on Amazon as well. So I think I got a discount when I bought using this website. It is this one. So right now the price is 20,000, but I think I got it for 17,500 or something. Three, 1, 2, 3, 6. Is it just addition? No. Skip first, add all. 10 plus 1 plus 2. Yeah, you are right. 5 plus 2, 7, 8. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, so if I is equal to, let's say, 0, not equal to 0, then wait, yeah, we are getting n. How are we getting the input? We are getting input in x, right? Okay. Sum equal to 0. Sum is equal to sum plus int. Well, it is already int. That we can print sum. Let's test it. Oops. Oh yeah, wait, if I not equal to 0, why is this not working? I mean, we are skipping the first one. Some plus 1. Damn. Oops, then it doesn't work in this case. Wait a minute. What if this number means something? Oh yeah. So n, first n, we are first looping for. Oh yeah, I got it. This n, this first number is n, and the next three, yeah, so we don't even need to do this. This was enough. Oops, what happened? Ah yeah, I need to remove this. I mean, we didn't need to skip first one because first one was in a totally different input anyway. It was n, and whatever we get after that was all the numbers, so we didn't need to skip the first one. That's what we were doing incorrect, or at least I was doing incorrectly. I'm sure you must be learning a lot about Python syntax by doing these puzzles. Yeah, I mean, it's also the same for mine also. Yeah, I mean, if you keep on doing this kind of puzzles and if you keep on using one method again and again, then it gets stuck in your mind. After that, you don't have to recall it. But yeah, you have to use it repeatedly. After that, it becomes second nature. So that's also my problem, my issue, because I have also dabbled around in different languages, So right now what I'm trying to do is just stick to one particular language so that I can, you know, memorize all the, not memorize exactly, but know about it by heart, all the methods of Python, so that I don't have to Google each and every single method. You see, I keep this documentation open even when I'm coding to refer back to all the methods available in Python, because even I can't recall all of this. Yeah, sure. What kind of project do you have in mind? Well, yeah, I have many things in mind, but I don't think you will be liking those kind of projects. So let me show you one good repository. Whenever I'm out of ideas, I refer back to this repository. By the way, do you want to play another game, or should I leave this class? So these two repositories contains a lot of good project ideas. This particular repository contains project ideas language wise, like C, C++ and different languages. All right. Okay, then let's leave this class. Yeah, so this repository contains, yeah, cool. This is it for, I guess it's enough for today. So these are the kind of projects you can build using C and C++ language. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, wait. So this is a nice repository, but this is my favorite one. It doesn't have projects based on different languages, but it has, you know, the core softwares like command line tools, a game engine, front end framework, a shell, physics engine, operating system, a neural network. So what this repository contains is a bunch of articles and tutorials. Yeah, I mean, I have read his book. What was it called? 6 easy pieces. I like the way he explains things. I have not read the whole book, but yeah, I like his teaching style. So yeah, what I cannot create, I do not understand. So these project ideas are based on, I'll give you a video. Yeah, sure. Programming language. So this repository contains, you know, projects where you build, like you reinvent the wheel. Like they let you build a programming language of your own, like build your own programming language, build your own regex engine, build your own search engine. So that's also the motive behind, why I'm doing that course, Nand2Tetris, because I want to learn the core aspects of how a computer works. So it's better to build one to know. Like I can read a book about it, like how a computer works. But if you try to build a computer and get your own hands dirty, then you remember a lot. Yeah, let me check it out. Computer heuristics. Oh, what's this one about? Lectures, insightful lectures about computers, how computers work, how they file information, how they handle. Oh, this is awesome. I I didn't know that he was giving lectures for about computing as well. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, if he has given a lecture about computers, I'm definitely gonna watch. Let me bookmark it. Maybe I can play this. I hope I don't get, copyright claim or something. Heuristics is the art and science of discovery. It's 1 hour long. I'm definitely going to watch it later. Thanks for the link, man. Yeah, right. I will play it another time. I'll watch it the whole. I will watch the whole video. Thanks for the link. Yeah, exactly. YouTube will definitely figure it out that I have watched another video inside my video. Let me say this link as well. I'm particularly interested in this kind of projects where you build, where you try to reinvent a wheel. Odin project. Yeah, I saw it during your stream. You were doing something related to Odin project. Free code game. CS50 and Jovian AI. Oh, Jovian AI. I mean, if you are interested in deep learning stuff, you should check out this course. This is the best course on deep learning. I was doing this earlier, I think 1 or 2 months earlier, before I started in Nand2Tetris. This is the best course for deep learning, practical deep learning for coders. I also streamed while building the projects. So what's unique about this course is it doesn't go into theory behind deep learning. It just from the first lecture onwards it starts into the implementation of different models, not different models but the computer vision models, CNN models and so on. Do you know about this course, Fast AI? And it's freely available. FCC free code game. Yeah, it's the same video. I mean, this course is I mean, what they did is basically compile a single video of this whole. Yeah, it's the same course. It's the same course. What they did is basically they combined all of these different lectures, 8 lectures, into a single video and released it. I have done up to, I guess, 7th lesson. I have yet to watch. I am yet to watch the 8th lesson, natural language processing. I was also building AI projects earlier. Let me show you. Yeah, I don't have those AI related project on my GitHub yet because I didn't really build, a full-fledged project or something. I was just messing around in Jupyter notebooks. So as a chess-based image classification, it's this one, chess-based image classification. Then fruit 60. Yeah, I'm streaming simultaneously on YouTube and Twitch, because I wanted to keep a log of this whole project. That's why. And Twitch doesn't allow history of your videos. That's why. Wait. And I'm glad I started streaming on YouTube as well, because many people reached out to me through YouTube because they were also doing the same course. Yeah, because they were also doing the same Nand2Tetris course, and my these videos helped them as well. I mean, many people reached out to me. See, this guy was also doing this course, and he reached out to me for the code related to the same. There was another girl who was also doing the same project, so I'm glad I kept these videos around. Yeah, exactly. And I can show this to a potential employer also. I mean, if I saw someone my Twitch, there's nothing in it, right? Like, it doesn't keep logs of all the videos. Yeah, I have Discord, but yeah, let me send you the link. It's a temporary account. I'm thinking of creating another account just for stream. JS and Python, yeah. For JS, you can keep on building, websites, front end websites and stuff. For Python, I guess you should focus on building. I mean, it depends what kind of syntax you want to learn. Like you want to learn data science and stuff, right? So I think you should be learning NumPy. What else is there? What's the other one? Pandas and all those libraries. It will be beneficial in that way. I mean, don't fret about it. Like, you don't have to remember all the methods anyway. I mean, I remember some of it because I've been using Python for 2 or 3 months. That's why I remember some of the syntax. So don't focus on memorizing the syntax. Just keep on building projects and doing this kind of. If you don't have any project ideas, then keep on doing this kind of puzzles. It will help you for sure, because it did help me. The first mission should be online employment in data science web dev job. You also want a remote job. That's what you mean by online employment, right? Yeah, right. I also want a remote job. Data science versus web dev. Okay, so if you want to prepare for a web dev job, then I mean, for web development, what do you like? Do you like the front end part of it or the back end part of it? Or do you like both? Personally, I prefer the back end part. I really don't like front end development. Front, oh, it's the opposite. I don't really like front end development. I mean, I was doing front end development before I had a job. I mean, not exactly a job, like a freelancing gig for doing front end development. I was using Vue framework, the JavaScript framework Vue. I was using it for front end development, but I got fed up with it and I left it. Indie hacker, yeah, I know indie hackers. So what, you also want to create a startup or something? Indie hackers. You're talking about this website, right? Indie hackers. Yeah, right. Constant, exactly. I mean, 2 years back, I was also interested in this idea of, having a side, not exactly as a revenue stream from a project like this. Yeah, so I was also very much interested in building a project. So I built this project just for having, let me show you, remote learners. It might not be up, I guess. So 2 years back, I built this project, remote learners. Now I wanted to create. So if you are into indie hackers community, you might have seen, what was it called? VIP.chat or something. Yeah, wait. I mean, this was a nice app and I had some users as well. I had some data, but it turns out that Heroku, removed the MLab, which is the backend, not backend, the database plugin. So I lost all the database. So I also lost the users. I wanted to build something similar to this website, work in progress. So in the idea behind this website is that people, who are trying to build this kind of projects, they gather around here and they have a community, and they every day they post their to-dos, like what they are going to do and what they have already done and so on. And they have this kind of streaks, like if you complete for this many days your streak, your to-dos, then you get a streak and so on. So I wanted to build something similar to this, but just for learning purpose. So if for self-directed learners, like if you are learning something, let's say in data science, then you create to-dos related to your learning, and you get a streak, like how many days you have learned in a row and so on, consecutive days. That was the idea behind this project. And I did get some users, and it is connected to a Slack channel in the backend. So this is, I created a bot, and using this Slack channel people can create to-dos. So I created a bot for Slack, and it posted the to-dos in this website. It was a quite complicated project. And I also had this page for resources, like you can add different resources for different yeah, right. I mean, that's why I'm doing this streaming and all of these things, to build a community so that people like us can communicate and meet and so on. Do you have this kind of ideas in mind? This guy is the best, I think. You might know him, levels.io, Peter Levels. This guy has, like, I think 3 or 4 such web apps which generate passive income for him. And he's like traveling all around the world. I had idea. Arch design website. Arch design. You mean a website, a terminal kind of website? Arch design website, you mean? Because I was also thinking about such kind of website. Arch design website. Protected account. You want to join this website, you have to pay like $20 per month, or this much if it is billed annually, and it has like 1800 makers. So it's definitely making money, this website. Work in progress. That's so my work. You mean a portfolio website? I do have a portfolio website, but it's not that good. Yeah, wait, let me share the link to his I guess I should share the link to his blog directly. Twitter, yeah, Twitter link will be better. He's active more on Twitter. Where's the link to his Twitter account? Copy strike. Yeah, if you so I'm using this extension for music, and I never had a copy strike because of it. This sound stripe music. I'm using this extension, sound stripe music, and if you use this extension you don't get copy strike. But I try to use lo-fi. I'm Linux. I'm on Linux. What do you mean I'm Linux? You're using Ubuntu, right? You can use this extension for music. And I'm also looking for another source so that I don't get the strike. I tried to use a Lofi playlist from YouTube, but it got me a strike both on YouTube and Twitch immediately. Most stuff don't work on. I don't think so. I mean, I love Linux. Which stuff don't work on Linux? Need an app like everything which searches all files in external hard drives. Oh, you mean Linux? Searches file. I mean, you can use a file manager, right? Why is this file manager not working for you? And if the file manager is not working, then you can use terminal to search the files. And you have this FZF. It can search files. So let's say I want to search Jack compiler. This is a nice app, terminal app called FZF, Fuzzy Finder or something. It can search through your directory for files. It's nice. FZF. For this software, FZF. Yeah, wait. FZF. And you can also use this FZF as an extension, as a plugin in Vim also, like this FZF. And you can search for a particular file, like again select Jack compiler. Yeah, this is Ubuntu, and yeah, I'm using Vim. You can install this FZF fuzzy finder to search for files. And I'm not a pro Vim user. Like, I have started using Vim since, I guess, 2 or 3 months ago only. So I'm still new. What kind of Ubuntu? It's just Ubuntu, simple Ubuntu. Different? No, it's not different. Actually, I have installed a different cell themes and so on. That's why it is different. I've installed this dock. I removed the dock from left side and installed this dock, and I have changed the shell theme, and everything else is same. It's just the simple Ubuntu. You can customize this shell themes and so on using this tweak software. Ubuntu software work. Uh, what do you mean? Do you mean the softwares work on Ubuntu, or my Ubuntu work or not? Can use this application tweaks to, you can even edit you can download different types of cursors like this one. I have a white one. You can download different icons like see, like this kind of different icons, and you can also download cell themes. So right now you are seeing invisible cell, this top bar. So let me change another lion dark. Let me change it to Mojave dark. See, it changed, right? Link to what? I mean, you can you can install tweaks using the software manager. But let me share an article directly. How to customize 1 2 theme. Ubuntu software manager. Yeah, right. Oh, so your software manager doesn't open. Why? Uh, Mine works just fine. But I don't really use the software manager that many times. I don't really use it much often, because if I want to download anything, I just install it using sudo apt install if the package is available, or else I just download it from the GitHub and compile it. I don't really use the software manager. And there are many themes available for Ubuntu. Themes for Ubuntu Linux. Categories doesn't show up. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, so what were you saying about that arch design or something? The idea of yours, arch design website or something. So this website is built by this guy, Peter Levels, and building stuff in front-end mentors website. What's that? Front-end mentors? Front-end mentors. Are you talking about this repository? Front-end mentors? Oh damn, you have so many websites. Base apparel, clipboard lending, front-end mentor. Oh, okay, so these projects are related to that website. Yeah, let me check. Ooh. Okay, this landing page looks nice. The commission. Or card feature. Oh, so they provide a design, right? Ah, they provide this kind of design. Oh, okay. So are you using just plain HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, or are you using any CSS framework like Bootstrap or Palma or something? This looks really nice. Team builder. If I was into front end development, I would surely do this kind of websites. HTML, CSS, and bit of JavaScript. Oh, okay, that's nice. I mean, if you really like front end part, then yeah, you should learn using just plain CSS. I mean, I used to use a CSS framework because I didn't really like doing, designing stuff from scratch. That's why I just directly used a framework and put a website together. And what about the backend part? Are you going to learn backend development as well? Mini virtual bootcamp. I guess the CSS for this page is still incomplete, right? I have a portfolio website of mine. It's not really a portfolio, it's just a basic page. No, I don't think it is weak. I mean, yeah, I mean, for beginners, I mean, this stage, you should just keep on building projects. So that's how you'll improve your skills. This is my simple website. It's just some text. I don't really have much stuff. Yeah, I mean, you know, link. I mean, online courses are good and all, but they're not that much, shouldn't really depend on courses that much, because what really happens is if you get into habit of doing courses after courses, you will get stuck into this loop, or which is known as tutorial hell. So you keep on doing tutorials and tutorials after tutorials, but you don't feel like you are improving your skills much, because what really happens is when you do a particular course, what happens is they provide you a walkthrough of all the code. So what you really do is just copy paste the code, and you think that we think that we are learning stuff, but what we are really doing is just copy pasting code from the instructor. So we don't really learn that way. I mean, it is good for beginning, like when you are starting something, like if you are picking up a new language, let's say Go, you are trying to learn Go, then you are definitely going to pick up a tutorial for that language. But after you are done watching the tutorial for one time, you have to start building projects. Look busy and learn nothing. Yeah, exactly. Even I have faced that difficulty, before starting. So this was my first, you can say my first project. So before creating this website, I was also stuck into that loop of tutorial here. I was doing tutorials after tutorials of web development stuff, but I was not really learning anything, because I was just consuming syntax after syntax through tutorials, and I may have been building projects, but I was just copy pasting the stuff, so I was not really learning. But when I actually started building this project, I just had an idea in my mind, and when I started building this project, that's actually how I learned. Yeah, I mean, don't do that. I mean, think. Yeah, I mean, not all courses are like that. There are some courses which are, unique. I mean, you saw me this website, Front End Mentor. What this does is it just provides you a design and you have to implement it, right? So this is nice. I mean, they don't provide the code, so it's nice because You don't get the code directly. You have to think on your own, research on your own, how to build, how to design it and all. So this course is nice. You have to try to find this kind of courses where they don't directly give you the code, but they just give you a task and you have to complete that task. And that's why I also like this course that I'm doing. Like, and they don't provide you the whole code, and they don't walk you through all the steps, stepwise. They just tell you this is what we have to build, this is how it should work, and you just go and figure it out by yourself. Do your own research, and after you are done, just come back and we'll learn more. So you have to try to find this kind of projects, this kind of courses if you are doing courses. But even these courses are, at the end of the day, you have to start working on your own projects as well. So yeah, that's what I think, because I have been stuck in tutorial hell as well. JS and no CS code and incorporated just final takes on the complete project. Yeah, you have to try to find this kind of courses where they don't provide you code directly. I mean, most of the Udemy courses are utterly, garbage. They just walk you through each and every code of line step by step. This is what you write, this is what you write. You don't really learn anything that way. Because that's where, Googling comes. That's why I think that Googling what to Google is the number one skill that you need to develop as a programmer. So if you are given a particular task, you have to think like you have to break it down and try to research on your own. Now, how do I do this particular part? So let me tell you how I built this website. When I started building this website, I only knew some basic JavaScript, and I didn't really knew a lot of Node.js and MongoDB. That's what I used as a database in this website, MongoDB. So I didn't really knew how to code in all of those things. But what I did is I just laid out all the features that I wanted for this website. Like I wanted a bot which can communicate with a web app and so on. So I laid out all the steps, and then I researched and tried to build each and every component, sub-component separately. Like first I started with how to create a login mechanism for this web app. So I didn't really know how to do it. So I researched it, and I figured out how to build a model for user, how to use OAuth and what is OAuth and so on. And I learned as I built. So that's how I learned how to build this kind of web app. So I think that's the path everyone should follow to learn something. First, you should have a project in mind, and after that, you figure out how to build that particular project using the language that you are learning. That's how you learn the language as well, and you learn how to build this project as well. Journey from zero to at least knowing something in project. From programming, yeah. So I can't really say that my journey was completely self-taught, because I went to computer engineering, as I said. So for the first 2 years, I was familiarized with basic concepts like what are variables, loops, and if and else structure and jump structures and so on. So I learned C and shell language in the first year, and after that I learned, I guess, Java. But I didn't really learn it in that way. Like it was good for familiarizing myself with the syntax and all, but I didn't really learn how to build a project. But in the second year, what I did was, Yeah, so it's a long story, but I told you, right, that I was involved in making this kind of projects, indie hacker projects, kind of things, right? So I thought that if I can build something by myself and I can learn by myself as well, why do I need college then? Why do I need a degree anyway? If I can build something which can, give me passive income or something, I can just build it and, travel around the world and so on. So that was what I was thinking at that time. So that's why I dropped out in fifth sem, I guess. So yeah, I mean, at that time I was learning Java. So what I did was to learn programming. I tried to build a tic-tac-toe game for Android. So that was the first project, I guess, that I built for first real project, you can say. But yeah, lately I'm in the process of figure out. I'm thinking of going back to college now because right now my priorities are changed and I'm thinking of learning OS development and compilers and stuff. And uh, in the fifth semester we have this stuff in my college. So uh, I'm in the process of figuring out how to get back. So I might go back now. Actually, I'm in the process of emailing my exam controller. Like there's a rule in our college that you have to complete your 4-year degree in within 7 years. But it's been, I think I don't comply with that rule, so they might not allow me. But I'm still in the process. Like I have showed them that this is what I built and this is my examination track record and so on. So let's see if they allow me to go back. If they allow me, then I will go back and complete my degree. So yeah, that's the plan. Legal route. You mean what kind of legal route you mean? Help of law. Yeah, so just yesterday only I was researching, this new education policy. So according to new education policy, I guess you can go back to college anytime and complete it. But particularly in our college, there's a rule that you have to complete your 4 years within this 7 years only. So see, um, I started in, let's see, let me check. I started my engineering in 2015, right? So I was supposed to complete it in 2015-16 and 16 17 17 18 18 19 and 19 20, right? Wait, 16. No, actually, I might not have to consult a lawyer because my track record for the previous 2 years was clean. Like I passed all my exams without any backlog or something. So I'm in the process of I'm in communication with the exam controller right now. So they asked me for my examination mark sheets and all of those things. So I have not got the reply yet, because I guess today is holiday, I guess, so I might get reply tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm not really, I'm not really depending on going back to college. So it's just like, it's good to have a degree. So that's why if I can complete it, then I will go back. But if I can't, then it's not a big deal for me. Like, I can still learn everything on my own and build a portfolio and show it to a potential employer that, see, I have done this and this is my portfolio, hire me. So I'm not really dependent on degree, but if I get one, then it's good to have, right? So if I can go back, then it's okay. So yeah, I was supposed to complete it before 2019, but it's almost like, see right now, 19, 20, yeah, 21, 22, right? So within, before 22, I was supposed to complete according to the rule, right? So I have yet to complete 2 years. I have completed 2 years in 2015-16 and 16-17, right? I have not completed 2 years. So according to the rule, if I get admitted back into this year in fifth sem, so it takes 21. So right now 21 and 22, I can complete 1 year. But for the final year, it gets out of the limit of the, you know, the 7 years period. So it goes out that if I get admitted now, I have to complete it in 22, 23. But the rule can't allow it. But yeah, I talked to HOD of my department, and he said that something can happen. So he told me to talk with the exam controller. So let's just hope that he allows me back. I will get the reply tomorrow, probably. And I have not, I haven't, failed any of my previous exams. So my track record is clean. So I think they will allow me back because of my track record. If I had, many backlogs and stuff, they might not allow me, but maybe because of clean track record, they might allow me. Let's just see. What about you? Why did you decide to get an online degree compared to, an offline one? By the way, I will be back in a minute. I didn't go back. I need to go back to bathroom again. Mm. Yeah, tea time. So yeah, I was asking that why did you decide to take an online degree? What's your plan like? Oh, you tried to get into IIT. Ah, so you gave IIT and IIT JEE as well. But if you missed IIT by 2 marks, you could have gotten into NIT, right? Get much marks or any other, top engineering college. Oh, I thought you are younger. I thought you are younger than me. It seems you are older than me. AI triple E. So you're talking about a time when AI triple E was the entrance exam for JEE, IIT, right? So what did you do after that? Did you get into any other college? So AI triple. Oh yeah, so you had to give AI triple E to get into NITs. Is that right? Oh, okay. But then what about any other, high-end colleges? Did you enroll for any other engineering college then, besides IIT? After that, what did you do after that? NDA? What's NDA? What is NDA? Is that an exam or something? Naval Academy. Oh, National Defense Academy. UPSC. So you tried to clear UPSC, I guess, right? Both considered among the toughest exam in India. So you gave both the toughest exam of India. Yeah, I thought so. Uh, when you said a Naval Defense Academy, I thought so as well. But I don't really want to get involved into that stuff anyway. I don't even want a government job. Like I want to, if I want to get a job. I don't really like government jobs anyway. I value freedom much more than safety or security or any other things. I value freedom much more. Sales and family business. Oh, I mean it's nice. I mean you are learning right now, so that's the main thing. You are trying to learn on your own right now. That's the main thing. Or else people just if they fail in any exam or stuff, they just give up. They just don't do anything. They just roam around and they just say I'm just unemployed because I didn't get into this exam, or I couldn't clear this exam. They just don't move on with their life. And I think anybody can learn anything and do anything nowadays. Everything is available for free on the internet. So anybody from any age, like even at 50, 60 years old, can learn anything and become anything at that age as well. You just have to learn how to learn. That's the main thing, I guess. That's the main skill everyone has to learn. Learning how to learn pharmacy. You have a pharmacy business, I guess. So, you're in Jammu, right? Great. I have not really visited Jammu and Kashmir, but I came to Himachal Pradesh last year, or no, not last year. Last to last year, I came to Himachal Pradesh. I did this trek. What was it called? Khir Ganga. I did this trek, Khir Ganga. Himachal is nice. Yeah, I mean, I really want to visit Jammu Kashmir as well. This was my first, not first trek, but first trip to North India. I had not really visited North India, not even Delhi. So this was my first trip to North India. I came with one of my friend and we did this trek by ourselves. I didn't come through any group, so we managed all of this. I've been to seashore. Yeah, even I haven't been to any seashore yet. If you want to saw seashores, you should. I think you guys have to travel to South India, right? There are no that many great seashores in the North India, right? Longest coastline in the Indian state. You mean Jammu? you like I have the longest coastline? You mean Jammu Kashmir has the longest coastline? Or do you mean Gujarat? I don't really know. Jammu Kashmir? Gujarat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Gujarat has the longest coastline, but yeah, there are these good places like Diu Daman and oh yeah, I have visited Daman. I have not visited Diu, and there's also this Dwarka or some Dwarka where we have a good seashore. But I've not visited those places as well. I have not traveled that much. Yeah, those they have shows, but I was talking about famous seashores like Goa and all. Yeah, I did miss out. Well, yeah, I will travel more, but more than seashores, I like mountains. I like trekking and all of those things. So, I mean, for you, mountains must be, you must be bored with mountains now, right? Because everywhere you see is just mountain and mountains for you. What kind of have you done any treks? I'm sure you might have done. You must have done. Wait, wait, but wait, but why? That's you, right? Wait, but why? That's your username, Discord username, right? Wait, but why? Yeah, so is it what is it? Is it after this website, waitbutwhy.com? Do you read this blog? Wait, but why? Great. Even I am a fan of this blog as well. One of my favorite articles is this one, uh, uh, chef versus cook. That is the favorite article of mine. I have read it like 5 to 6 times. Yeah, I'm also. I like the first principles thinking concept. Like that's how I try to think about everything. Have you read this article, Chef versus Cook? This is the best article according to me. I think. And this series is also good. I've not completely read all the posts, but I've been up to I think Idea. I'm at Idea Labs and Eco Chamber right now. All right, then Tell me about your next project. What are you going to build? Do you have anything in mind? Or are you working on anything right now? You said you are working on Odin and free code camp, right? Yeah, right. So for the free code camp, are you doing the front end path or the full stack path? Yeah, the free code camp channel is like, it's awesome. Front end but stuck on JS. Why are you stuck on JS? Like, what's the problem? And by the way, JS can be tricky as hell, the syntax is very much weird. So much so that there's a specific course named, what was it? Udemy JavaScript. Consistency. See this course, understanding the weird part. Yeah, I have memorized some algorithms to solve this. Let me show you. First two layers. All right, so let me try to solve it. I recently learned the method to solve, both of these layers in a one go. So let me show you. Which course? Yeah, I'll have to wait. This course. But this is an advanced course. It is not a beginner's course. Like it dives deeper into concepts like scopes, closures, and prototypes, and so on. So this might not be the one you need right now. No, I don't. I don't purchase. I don't anymore. I don't really do. I mean, right now I only choose courses which are freely available. I mean, to be honest, I downloaded this course from a website, but I don't know if I can talk about it right now on stream. I downloaded, it from a torrent website or something. This course, understanding the weird part. But I don't really do that anymore. I just look for free courses. And do you purchase courses from Udemy? What about you? Do you purchase courses? Or do you do the same thing? Three is equal to what? 3 is equal to 2 free? What's that? What do you mean 3 is equal to 2 free? And but I know toots. What do you mean by that? Courses 3 buy and 2 I buy. Courses 2 were freely given. Oh, okay. Yeah. But I don't really use pirated software because it's very risky. It's illegal as well as very risky to use pirated software because you never know that if there's a malware or not inside that particular software. So yeah, exactly. Open source software rocks, man. And right now I have moved to everything open source. Like even if I want to use any editing software, I use an open source version. I don't really download any cracked software. And most of the time there are open source alternatives available for almost all of the softwares. I mean, yeah, it's easy if you have you learned touch typing. I mean, it's not a prerequisite, but have you learned touch typing? Do you know about it at least, like what is touch typing and so on? 36 word per my speed. Yeah, so That's good. So yeah, I mean, if you want to move towards totally keyboard mouseless navigation, you should try Vim, because lately that's what I have been trying to do, like move everything. I don't really know what's my speed. I have not checked it, but last time I checked it was 60, but I don't know. Let me try to check it. There's this website KeyBR. It's good. See, it's done. This website is good for touch typing and stuff. Let me check what's my typing. Okay, 59. Yeah, so my average is around 60, 59, 60. So yeah, I was saying that if you want to move totally towards mouseless navigation, you should learn Vim. But I suggest that you don't start learning Vim right now, because it will get into your way of Yeah, I mean, I practiced like a maniac. When I started touch typing, I did almost like every day for 20-30 minutes. But it's not that much good. Like, I should be getting good speed by now. But it's okay. I mean, but I am not really yet mastered how to do touch typing for the symbols, all the symbols and the numbers. I have mastered touch typing for the alphabets, but not for the symbols. So I still have to look up the symbols sometimes. So yeah, I mean, learning Vim for Vim, it's really good, I guess, but you have to memorize, not really memorize. There are some things like you have to how to move. Yeah, you're using HJKL, and there are two modes. Like if you want to type something, you have to get into insert mode and type it out. And to get out of the typing mode, there are key symbols, other keys. And after you get into normal mode, when you are not into editing mode, you can do many great things. Like you can select different lines, you can delete them, paste them, everything you can do right from your keyboard. So that's why it is much more efficient once you get the hang of it. But I suggest that you don't start learning it right now. I mean, you can, but it will get into your way of you doing development. But that's what I did, when I started doing, I said that I want to learn Python. I showed you that website, right? Advent of Code. So when I started doing Advent of Code puzzles, I said that I'm going to do all the development right from Vim only. So that's how I started. And at the beginning, you don't have to memorize all the keys. Like you just have to know different navigation keys, how to get into insert mode, how to get out of insert mode, how to save the file, and this is how to copy and paste. You just have to know. You got 39. Yeah, great. I mean, this website is good, keybr.com. That was, I mean, it doesn't allow you to clear, correct your mistake, but when you want to achieve that speed, it's great for that. And it's a really nicely designed website. I think my speed might also increase if I buy a mechanical keyboard. So right now I'm not using a mechanical keyboard. I'm just using a membrane one. The the default keyboards that we use every day. So if I get a mechanical key type racer, yeah, I have seen that website. Type racer. It's a gamified version of typing, right? TVS mechanical. Oh, is it horrible? Just this morning only I was, watching or trying to find TVS Gold on Amazon. Yeah, I mean, I want a compact keyboard. I don't really want a big one. So I was just looking. Does it have? It has a blue switches, right? Cherry MX Blue. There are not really that many options for mechanical keyboards in India, and because of this COVID situations, the import from China is also banned. That's why we don't really have any option to buy keyboards. This website does contain some good keyboards like Royal Clutch and so on, but it's banned because of COVID and such issues. And there's this one as well, Keychron, but it's like they do this kind of flash cells kind of thing. So they don't really have keyboards in their stock. They just do flash shells sale kind of thing. Like on a particular day, they give this cell, and you have to be very quick to get one, or else it gets sold out very quickly. So yeah, there are not many options for Indians. But this is a nice keyboard. I want this one, like a very compact. But I'm confused which keys to get. Like, do you use Cherry? You use Cherry MX Blue, right? TVS contains that keys, Cherry MX, right? He brought my this early. I eat like at 9 o'clock. Yeah, I got that. So I was asking about your keyboard. Which keys do you use? TVS keyboards comes with only blue keys, right? Cherry MX Blues. This is Keychron. So these are available in India, but they don't really have in stock. Like they do this flash sales kind of thing. So you have to be very quick at the day of the quick sell, or they get sold out very quickly. No, I don't use it. I don't really have a mechanical keyboard right now. I use a membrane one. This one. It's a very old keyboard. It's not even a USB keyboard. It's a PS2 keyboard. So there are those rounded pins. You might know about it. Instead of USB, it has that PS2 rounded pins. So I use a converter to connect it to my keyboard, to my laptop. I'm really looking forward to buying a mechanical one. Is it though? I don't really think so. Is it just a fad? I mean, yeah, some people are very, very much crazy about their mechanical keyboards. Like this whole subreddits about, customizing that keyboards, and yeah, people are crazy. Like they are buying 200. What one? Oh, so mechanic. I mean, plus sound noise. Yeah. So you must be using blue Cherry MX Blue switches, right? So that's why I'm confused. Which kind of keys should I buy? I mean, the blue switches are the noisiest of all, and the red ones are silent comparatively, and the brown switches are kind of the middle between those two. So for this keyboard as well, we have three options: brown, blue, and red switches. So yeah, don't you like the sound of it? I thought that having a noisy keys with noisy key is good. Are you fed up? Are you fed up because of the noise? Because if that is so, I should go for brown, I guess, because brown keys are not that much noisy, but they are in the middle, but they are not silent as well. Coding in the right. So it annoys everyone. No disturbance. Then like, oh, so you don't like noisy keys? Then you must be hating your keyboard, right? Because TVS comes with Cherry MX Blues, which are the noisiest key in the market, I guess. You should get a red one, I guess, but you can't swap the keys from your TVS, right? It's not a hot swappable version. So this keyboard is hot swappable. You can pull out switches. Like if you have brown switches, you can pull it out and buy new red switches and plug it in all by yourself without soldering it. Right pink finger does mistake. I don't even use my pinky for backspace. My pinky can't even reach up to backspace, so I have to lift up my whole hand to click the backspace key. Even though my backspace is a little larger, I still have to lift my whole hand to click backspace. My pinky can't reach up to backspace. Yeah, so much to learn. I know, right? You know, there's so much. I have been, I dropped out in 2017. So after that, I have been dabbling in different things. Like I tried to learn digital marketing as well. I tried to learn blogging as well. I tried to learn mobile development, app development, and before going back to coding, I was doing hacking as well. So I was doing bug bounty. I don't know if you have heard about it, but there's this thing called bug bounty where you have this kind of websites where you hack, and if you find a bug, they pay you. So I was doing that before getting back into coding. So I did find one bug, but it didn't. Yeah. So I tried to find bugs on the website which are listed on HackerOne and Bugcrowd and so on, but because there are, it's very much competitive space. It's very harder to find bugs on those websites because most of the hackers have gone through those websites, and most of the low hanging fruits or the easier bugs have been found out. So it's very harder to hack on those websites. But what I did was I tried to find a self-hosted program which was not hosted on those websites. So I saturated field. Yeah, it is saturated. But luckily I was able to find one bug on a self-hosted website, and it was a GraphQL bug. So it exposed a lot of data, like around 1 lakh database of around 1 lakh customers. So it was a big bug, but because it was a self-hosted program and it was just a startup, they didn't really pay that much. Like I think they paid me 50 bucks for that particular bug. So I was paid around 3,050 bucks. How much is 50 bucks? I was paid $50 for that particular bug. So after that, I thought that why should I waste time in something that why should I waste time in something that which has lots of uncertainty. Like I was hacking on different websites back and forth like 2 months. So after I found one bug after 2 months. So I thought that this is not really good. Like if there's a uncertainty like this one, why should I waste my time? So that's why I stopped doing bug bounty and got back into coding again. But it is in my, I want to learn about it. Like I want to do binary exploitation and stuff, but that's in the future. I will learn it later maybe, but not now. I'm just focusing on, you know. Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, top 1%, they make a hell lot. There are millionaires, but others are not. Others are making pennies for. I mean, if you think about it, uh, the time investment that the time you invest into, finding bugs, and the reward you get, it doesn't really fit that much. Like you have to work on it a lot, and at the end of the day you don't really have, like, you are doing, it seems that you are doing free assessment, security assessment for those companies. So that's a very flawed, economic incentive structure. So that's why it doesn't really work that much good. You mean for hacking? Mentor for hacking? Or do you mean in general, like have I worked with other developers? I mean, yeah, I mean, when I was doing front end development, I was working with this guy that he was also a developer, but he had so many projects on his hand that hired me for he hired me. So used to work with him. I used to work with him on different projects. He usually did the back end part of it, and I did the front end part. But he helped me to learn the front end stuff as well. Like he knew both front end and back. Yeah, I do play chess. I do play chess frequently. I like this website, League Chess. It's good. It has nice puzzles and kind of things. I really like the puzzles of this website. I don't know. I'm a noob. I don't really play that much. Like, I've just started playing like maybe a month ago, 2 months ago. Yeah, I know about it. Chess.com. I play there as well. I have account on chess.com as well. Mm, rating 399 or something. No, I don't watch chess streamers. I mean, I used to watch this two, two girls, and Alex or something. Alex. I used to watch their streams, but I don't really watch their streams anymore. That's the rating 399 or something. 450. Yeah, this is the highest rating, I guess, that I got. 450. What about you? Do you play chess often? What's your rating? Oh, you must be pro then. Let me check. What's the rating? Oh, 1280. This is awesome. How long have you been playing chess? And what about chess.com then? Is this one good? Yeah, I don't really have an account on Lichess. I just play puzzles on this website. But as I said, I'm just a noob. Dancing samosa. Is this your profile? Rahul Mahajan. Is this your profile? Rahul Mahajan? Is this a profile or a group or something? No, it's profile, right? 972. Nice. Best friend profile. Oh, so it's not your profile. Okay. Why didn't you make yours then? Hello. But it does allow signing up with just a Gmail account, right? So that you don't have to even have to figure out a password. All right. If it works for you. FP account. Okay. What the hell? Password name, my name is. Damn, I don't really use those kind of password. I use this software. I use this software for password management. Keep PassXC. Do you use password managers? Once I start playing these puzzles, I can't really stop. They just keep on coming and I just keep on solving them. Alright then. I guess we'll end the stream here now. You are having a dinner, right? Then yeah. Uh, it's too early, man. It's 7 o'clock. I eat like at 9 o'clock or something. But it's good. It's good to eat early. Alright then, I think I'm gonna end the stream here now. Too much of parties. Okay, enjoy your dinner then. Maybe I will see you in the next stream. When are you going to stream? Yeah, bye. When are you going to stream? Maybe I'll. Yeah, sure, man. You too, take care. Stay safe. Alright then, let's end the stream here. Maybe later. Okay, maybe I will hop. I will stop by on your stream. Alright then. Maybe I'll see you later tonight. Bye bye.